And now, please welcome the faculty of Bronx Community College.
Good morning. President Milton Santiago, assembled before you are the candidates for degrees, their families and friends, distinguished guests, our faculty and staff, members of the administration, and our alumni. I request your permission now to open the proceeding of the 65th Commencement exercise of Bronx Community College.
All right, you may have a seat. Thank you, Professor Eugene Mananga, for serving as this year's Faculty Grand Marshal. Give it up for Professor Mananga, please. All righty. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Does it feel like a Bronx Community College commencement ceremony day? Yes or no? Yes, I feel it, I feel it, I feel it. I am Manny Lopez, Interim Vice President for Student Success here at Bronx Community College and a Bronx Community College alum. I also happen to be a Hunter alum and a Grat Central alum, just to, share that. It is my honor to serve as your Master of Ceremonies at this 65th Bronx Community College commencement exercise. So, as we go throughout the ceremony today, you and your family and your loved ones are welcome to post on social media throughout today's ceremony. Please be sure to add the hashtags BCC 2025 and BCC CUNY to wherever you post. As a reminder, we are live streaming right now on the BCC homepage and via the BCC app. So these cameras that you see, for the loved ones who couldn't make it today, let them know that they can see all of today's exercises via live stream at this moment. Now, I know you just had a seat, but I will ask everyone to stand and remain standing for the national anthem. This year, BCC student John Orgando will sing our national anthem, accompanied on the piano by Professor Dr. Monique Renee Briggs.
So proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
You may be seated. That was lovely. Thank you very much, John, and thank you so much, Professor Briggs. Are we off to a good start here, yes or no? There you go. Good. Good, 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 good. Okay, today's invocation will be delivered by both Reverend Jeanette Davila and Imam Musa Kaba. Reverend Davila will start and will be followed by Imam Kaba. Jeanette, please join me at the lectern.
Good morning. Congratulations to all graduates. And I will ask you could stay seated, but if you can bow your heads with me and let's pray. Almighty Father, as we gather to celebrate this special graduation, we come before you with hearts full of gratitude. We thank you for the success of these graduates, a testament to their hard work, perseverance, and dedication. We ask you for your presence in this celebration. May your spirit dwell among us as we honor this significant milestone. Bless these graduates with wisdom, grace, and courage as they step into a new chapter of their lives. May your light shine upon their path, guiding them in every decision they make. Lead them in the way of righteousness. Grant them clarity of mind, strength of character, and discernment in all that lies ahead. May they use their knowledge and skills for the greater good and become agents of positive change in this world. We give you thanks for the journey they have completed, the lessons learned, the friendships formed, and the challenges overcome. May this experience serve as foundation of strength and inspiration for the future. May they never forget the hands that supported them along the way. Let them carry a spirit of gratitude always, especially for the mark that BCC has left on their lives. We also thank you for the administration, faculty, and staff whose dedication and support contributed greatly to the success of these graduates. Bless them for the roles they have played in shaping these lives. Gracias por la fortaleza y destreza que le has dado a cada graduando. Te ruego que guíes sus pasos, que lo llenes con sabiduría y valentía, que sean personas de bien que puedan impactar positivamente este mundo. Te damos gracias por el viaje que han completado, las lecciones aprendidas, las amistades formadas y los desafíos superados. Que estas experiencias sirvan como base de fortaleza e inspiración para el futuro. Te agradecemos por la administración, la facultad y el personal cuya dedicación y apoyo han contribuido al éxito de cada graduando. We pray all these things in your powerful name. Amen. Felicidades a los graduandos y God bless you all.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, which means peace and blessing be upon all of you. So nice to be with you in this Bronx Community College. We're praying for you, and we will let you know that this is not the ending, it's the beginning. Don't think that you over, but you are starting. And I pray to Allah, my God, to be with you, to guide you to the guidance, to show you the truth, and help you to support the truth. May Allah show you the wrong and help you to be away from the wrong. May He help you to control yourself. If you control yourself, you'll be able to control the other. What you learn from your teachers, make sure you try your best to deliver that to teach another. May Allah, God Almighty, help you also to love yourself and love your community and love your country. May Allah make you stronger and unite in your hearts and to be with you. If Allah, my God, is with you, there is nothing to be worried. I'm going to recite a surah from the Quran, which we Muslims know that this is the best surah, and it's the first surah of the Quran. to pray for me and for all of you, all of our leaders, and pray for this country to be blessed, to be great, and other country, to bring the people together, to unite in our hearts. There is nothing can do this but here Allah alone, who we belong to Him, we came from Him, we shall return back to Him, whether we like or not. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا صراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين. Say Amen. Can I hear you say Amen? May Allah bless you. Thank you. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you so much, Reverend Davila and Imam Kaba, for bringing your blessings to our graduates in our community here at the Bronx Community College. Many of our distinguished guests are here today to bring you greetings and good wishes. They will be introduced when they come to the lectern to speak. Still, I would like to take a moment and acknowledge the members of the platform party, particularly our student leaders, members of the President's executive team, CUNY leadership, Chancellor Matos Rodriguez and Vice Chancellor Maybank and Trustee, faculty and elected officials. Thank you all for being here today to celebrate this joyous BCC commencement ceremony. At Bronx Community College, we have customs that I need to make you aware of. So, is everyone tuned in to me, yes or no? Yes. All right. So, to encourage you, custom one, to encourage you to remain for the full program, to remain for the full ceremony, we have a graduation memento and a diploma cover that will be distributed to graduates only at the end of the ceremony, which means after every student's name is read and you have all passed over this stage and got back to your seat. So only at the time that this program is over will I reveal where your beautiful diploma covers are and your nice memento will be. Okay? So don't run away after you come up on this stage. Second custom is audience participation. So many BC students have expressed their connection to the college. So we have started a basic chant, if you will. When I or anyone on this dais today in the program asks, who are we? You reply with BCC, right? So some of you have heard this before. So, just for a quick test, who are we? BCC. You go. Family, loved ones, everyone out there could participate too because you're either a graduate or might want to register. So start claiming BCC right now. So one more time, who are we? BCC. Excellent. Thank you. And yes, we are BCC. Neither new to BCC nor to CUNY is our exceptional interim president of Bronx Community College, Dr. Milton Santiago. Right, give it up. See, I didn't even have to prompt you to clap. That's how you know it's true. Before I turn over the lectern to President Santiago, on behalf of many students, faculty and staff, colleagues, I want to acknowledge Dr. Santiago for the impressive impact he has had on BCC in these 2 years as president. I can share, but I won't, but I can, share a long list of successes, but rather than sharing the extensive list of successes, I'm going to highlight 4. President Milton Santiago has been a champion of the student-centered approach, which I love as a student affairs professional. Also, he has supported the creation of top-quality, career-connected educational programs that prepare students for life beyond BCC. As the Imam said, this is not the end, this is the beginning. Under Dr. Santiago's leadership, BCC has strategically used its budget reserves to improve academic programming and facilities, making investments in areas that will last well beyond the future for BCC. And last but not least, he has led the way for a complete overhaul of our technology infrastructure at BCC, resulting in greater ease of connectivity and speed across the system, and new computers for all faculty members and many administrative offices, as well as new computers in our labs across campus. So thank you very much, sir. Presiding for the second and last time over this BCC commencement ceremony, and it's fitting that it's our 65th commencement ceremony. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Milton Santiago.
Yeah, I'll do Buenos dias. Good morning. Good morning, BCC graduates, families, friends, faculty, and esteemed colleagues, and welcome to the 65th Commencement Ceremony at Bronx Community College. We gather on this most exciting occasion to celebrate the resilience, determination, and successes of the BCC class of 2025. This is a day of triumph, a testament to the perseverance each of you has shown on your journey to this moment. It's also a little bit bittersweet for me personally, as I am completing my 2 years as your interim president, but I will be forever grateful for the time here at BCC. To our elected officials, civic leaders, and community advocates, Board President Vanessa Gibson, Assembly Member Yudel Catapia, and Council Member Pierina Sanchez, your advocacy on behalf of our students and the institutions is deeply appreciated. Thank you for always championing the Bronx. We are also grateful to Trustee Lorraine Cortez Vasquez and Vice Chancellor Denise Maybank. Your ongoing engagement with BCC has made a meaningful difference in the lives of our students. And to CUNY Chancellor Felix Matos Rodriguez, thank you for your steadfast leadership and for always keeping Bronx Community College at the forefront of the university's mission. This year's graduating class includes 1,126 graduates. Among them, 12 veterans or service members. I invite all veterans to please stand so we can thank you for your service. Our youngest graduate is 18 years old. And our oldest is 73. A powerful reminder that it is never too early or too late to chase your dreams. Would you both please stand? We also celebrate our graduates who are parents. We are fortunate to have our Early Childhood Center on campus to help remove the barrier of childcare. And many of the children of our student parents are here today to witness this proud moment. I'd like to recognize our student athletes. This year, BCC athletes graduated at 2.5 times the overall rate at BCC and double the rate across CUNY. Our baseball team, against all odds, captured the 2025 CUNY Championship, Community College Championship, defeating Kingsborough for their first title since 2019. Congratulations. We are honored today to welcome our keynote speaker, Ambassador Julissa Reynoso, an accomplished attorney, diplomat, and former U.S. ambassador to Spain and Andorra, who has quite a distinguished background and even graduated from Aquinas High School in the Boogie Down Bronx. Thank you for joining us. Our graduates represent one of the most diverse and dynamic communities in the country, coming from 50 countries, and the flags that you see adorning this field represent each of some of the 120 countries represented by our general student population. So the Bronx is a place of strength and ambition, but also of challenge. And it is within these challenges, however, that we find our greatest lessons. I am sure many of you watched recently when NASA astronauts Suni Williams and Butch Wilmore were forced to remain in space for 9 months, instead of the planned 8 days due to a technical malfunction of the spacecraft. How did they handle the unexpected prolonged time in orbit? They made lemonade out of lemons. Suni and Butch focused on their work and approached the challenges with a sense of professionalism and adaptability, drawing on their training to expect the unexpected. They made the very best of the unexpected by continuing to focus on their mission and the positive aspects of their time in space. In the past few years, you too have faced the unexpected, whether from the fallout of the pandemic, economic instability, or personal struggles. These challenges have shaped your college experience in ways none of us could have predicted and revealed your resilience. Yet here you are, standing tall, ready to face the world, and equipped with the knowledge that you can overcome any hardship. The ability to navigate uncertainty and the unexpected is one of the most powerful tools you will take with you beyond these gates. When challenges arise, and they will, I urge you to embrace them, not as barriers, but as opportunities for growth. Lean on the lessons you have learned here at BCC. Remember that every challenge is a chance to sharpen your skills, redefine your purpose, and build a stronger version of yourself. As you step into the next chapter of your lives, whether it be continuing your education, entering the workforce, or serving your community, I encourage you to carry with you that spirit of perseverance and resilience. Some of you had life-changing experiences by the opportunity BCC provided you. Travel internationally to places like India or Australia or Colombia to participate in research and cultural exchanges. Use your experiences from BCC and your knowledge to uplift not just yourself, but those around you. Each of us in this stage was once like you, standing on the shoulders of those who came before us, those who struggled to ensure we had these opportunities, the same opportunities that everyone in this country should have, and that you now have. The Bronx and the world need leaders like you, individuals who are not afraid to face challenges head on and who use adversity as fuel for success. Today, we celebrate your achievements, but most importantly, we look ahead with great hope. The future is uncertain, yes, but it's also full of promise. You have already proven you have the strength to push forward no matter what comes your way. So remember, expect the unexpected and never forget that you are capable, you are resilient, and you are the future. Congratulations, class of 2025. The world is waiting for you. Go out and make your mark. At this point, I'd like to welcome our Chancellor, Felix Matos Rodriguez, Chancellor of the City University of New York.
Buenos días. Good morning. Who are we? Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, President Santiago, for inviting me to be part of this excitement day for the Bronx Community College community. On behalf of the entire CUNY community, I'm delighted to congratulate all of you, the amazing Bronx Community College class of 2025. And at this time, I also want to join President Santiago in welcoming the members who are here to celebrate your accomplishments, our distinguished guests, Trustee Lorraine Cortez Vasquez, who's going to be addressing you a little bit later, Vice Chancellor Maybank, who's part of the team at the central office. I also want to recognize our beloved elected officials who fight hard to get funds so that we can support your work here. We have the borough President Gibson, Assemblywoman Tapia, Senator Jackson, Council Member Sanchez, and I also noticed that we were joined by our one and only Congresista Adriano Espaillat. So welcome. So let me also extend my congratulations to all the family members, all the loved ones, all the faculty and staff here at Bronx Community College, the people that were with you in the journey to make it special, to make it worthy for you, and to accompany you in your difficult moments, and they're here to celebrate your great, incredible success. We also delighted that, as Chancellor, I have the joy of joining a number of commencements throughout the system. And let me tell you that you are for a treat. You have, and please, no cameras now, the best commencement speaker of all the commencements. Don't tape that, right? Ambassador Julissa Reynoso is a dear friend of the CUNY community. And as you will hear in her remarks, an inspiration. I think that there could be no one better to address you here today. So thank you, Julissa, for joining us, and we look forward to your remarks. Why don't we give the ambassador some love? Y a esa clase del 2025, that class of 2025, I feel your energy. I feel your energy. I need more energy. Aha! This is what I know, that you're going to go on and do great things, because you are so New York. Look around. this amazing commencement ceremony. Look around your classmates. Look around the families who are gathered here today. And notice the amazing diversity of your fellow graduates, of the families here. New York is exemplified here in this commencement ceremony. And especially, the Bronx is represented here in this ceremony. Yes. And you all exemplify everything that is wonderful and special about New York and the Bronx. Your grit, your smarts, your cosmopolitan. We talked about all the countries represented here. Your cosmopolitan but small neighborhood focused ethos, right? The urban mix that is New York, that urban mix with newcomers that we have here, and then individuals who've been in New York for more than 3 or 4 or 5 generations, right? Our desire as New Yorkers to be different, to be a little edgy, right? To be true to ourselves, and our incredible sense of welcomeness to everybody, but our desire to be number one and beat anybody who gets in the way. Go Knicks! Yes. All this is New York, and all this is you. And it's one of the reasons I have no doubt about your chances to succeed. You represent the best of New York, and you have what it takes to keep making our city the most exciting, invigorating place to live in this country and in the world. You can give me some love. I'll take it. All of us, but particularly you, class of 2025, you are the backbone of the city and a bridge to its future. You are its heart and soul, its muscles and its brains. You are the face of New York. The efforts you will embark on will contribute to success for this city on a scale that is much greater than you might realize today at this moment. And let's be honest, to make all these things, great things happen, a lot more work lies ahead, accompanied by challenges. But you have learned to be adaptable and resourceful and to push ahead and keep rising in spite of everything that comes your way. That is the CUNY way, that is the New York way, and that is the class of 2025 way. Let me just make one last point. I think it's something that is known to many of you today. Can I have, and one of the things that I wanted to bring as Chancellor for you today, you're going to be celebrating, rightfully so, many of the wonderful things that this phenomenal institution, Bronx Community College, has done for all of you and for generations of New Yorkers. And it's right to celebrate everything that's wonderful and special about Bronx Community College and its family. But like true New Yorkers, we have multiple families. And you have another family, and that's the CUNY family. Right? And many of you understand this already, and just to give you a sense of that, I want to do a little test here. As you know, the ASAP program is a CUNY-wide program. So can I have all the members of the graduating class who've been part of ASAP to please stand up? Stay there, stay there. Don't go away. All right? I know for many of you, this is the first step in a career towards additional educational goals. So can I have all those of you who are now transferring and going to another CUNY school to also stand up? Look at that. That is the power and the beauty of the City University of New York. You may all be seated. And to those of you who are graduating and going to places that are not CUNY, I hope they gave you good financial aid. All right? One last thing. I want you to know that as you go on your journey, you take your Bronx community family and your CUNY family with you. We are here to support you. We have an amazing CUNY and Bronx community alumni network please remain connected. It's a way to remain finding friends and resources as you go in your journey. And also know that as I sat down alone in my office, solito, pasando hambre, sitting there, signing all the 1,127 diplomas, sign. Nothing gives me more pride, and I want to keep signing your diplomas for here on, for every degree that you go earn. So just know that you have the City University of New York, Bronx Community Colleges, and this Chancellor always having you back. Felicidades y mucha suerte.
Right. Did you feel the Chancellor speaking to you? The heart, the soul, the muscle, and the brains of New York City. I'm with that 100%. There you go. I love it. So, coming to the podium or the lectern next is someone who gave me an excellent chuckle today unexpectedly, is our Honorable CUNY Trustee, Lorraine Cortez Vasquez, please.
Looking good is 90% of the job. Good morning. Yeah. Chancellor, I've never seen you so fired up. That was awesome. Huh? He's in the Bronx, exacto. We bring it out of everybody as a proud Bronxite. Yeah. Good morning. President Santiago, this might not be your last graduation at a CUNY institution, but thank you for being here. Distinguished faculty, thank you. You do this every day. You make these graduations possible. Families, friends, and most importantly, you, the class of 2025. All day is going to be about you. So embrace it, hug it, love it. You might not get this attention in the very near future. Welcome today to the former ambassador of Spain, Julissa Reynoso. You know, being ambassador is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. But one of the perks of being ambassador is that you get to be called ambassador for the rest of your life. So you're always Ambassador Julissa Reynoso, especially for us in the Bronx. But what makes Julissa Reynoso special wasn't that she was an ambassador, although that is an incredible lifetime achievement. It is that she has always been proud of her heritage. She wears it and displays it wherever she goes. She also helps other women thrive and succeed. That is who Julissa Reynoso truly is to all of us. We're here to celebrate this first, and Iman, I'm so glad you said it's the first of many milestones in your life. It's the years and years of your hard work, dedication, and perseverance. This moment, as both the Chancellor and the President said, is a testament to your resilience, your strength, and your unwavering commitment to your community. You are the pride of CUNY. You are the pride of CUNY. You and your talents and the grit also make you the pride of New York. New York cannot be who it is without folks like you. Folks who take the time to contribute, who take the time to work hard, who take the time to raise families, who take the time to never give up on the city, on yourself, and your families. Graduates, you've earned this priceless degree from Bronx Community College. Who are we? Okay. This is one of many, many possibilities. Take a moment to appreciate this fantastic accomplishment. Breathe, exhale, take it in, savor the moment. No one can accomplish greatness alone. Someone on the path offered you support, love, and encouragement. Now it is the time to give your family and loved ones a great, bodacious Bronx cheer. Give it up for your families and your loved ones. Now I want to hear it for that BCC faculty. Give it up for them. Those who pushed you, guide you all the way. Cherish the experiences you got at Bronx Community College, even those that at moments you would like to forget. Don't forget them, because they were an important part of this magnificent journey. We live in an unpredictable world these days. Things that we held up as unflinching values and opportunities are being put into question these days. It is easy to feel overwhelmed by uncertainty. We're all trying to make sense of what is going on or question why is it going on. This is what I offer you. Something I remind myself in these times of uncertainty. I am made up of a set of values, beliefs, and principles given to me by my family, my faith, and my life's experiences that have guided my life's work and my commitment to community. Those will never change. They're not up for negotiation or to be altered. Hang on to those. Remind yourself that you come from great stock. For many, someone in your family made the choice to face great odds and to come to the United States in search of making that American promise a reality. And they did it, and that is why you are here today. Graduating from where? For others like myself, we were migrants seeking the promise of America. Perhaps not immigrants, but lived the similar experiences and challenges. These experiences gave you, us, special powers. We know how to make things great even when it seems impossible. We know how to thrive with little. We know it makes us stronger and bolder. We use these to fuel us, to push us through adversity. And that's how we keep going on when the path forward is unclear. I suggest to you to use all those challenges and experiences as opportunities. When things get a little tough, I go back to folks who've experienced adversity and gained greatness. And one such person is Nelson Mandela, our 21st century freedom fighter. We need a few of those now. He was wise. He said seemed impossible. Things that seemed impossible were so until they got done. And that should be one thing that you think about. Many of you thought that this day was not possible, and it is. And here we are, celebrating, who are we? Another thing he said was, I never lose. Trust me, I believe this one. I never lose. I win or I learn. Learn. Never stop learning, and you will continue to win. Adelante, class of 2025. You got this. The world needs you now more than ever. Y que Dios me lo bendiga a todos. May God continue to bless you.
Thank you so much, Trustee Cortez Vasquez. Your advice about following our core values resonates with me. I meet with hundreds of students a year, and many of them ask me about how to make the best decision. And I think oftentimes that when you're connected to your core values and follow your core values, I appreciate your wisdom on that you can't go wrong. And you will only learn from making decisions that come from your core. So thank you kindly for that. As we move along in the program, we will hear from some of our wonderful elected officials who are here to acknowledge you and congratulate you and offer you some thoughts of wisdom and suggestions and advice. And it always gives me good pleasure to introduce to you the Bronx Borough President, who's a dynamic speaker. Bronx Borough President, President Gibson, please.
Good morning, everyone. Buenos dias a todos. Bienvenidos. Assalamu alaikum. It's good to be here, BCC. All right. Who are we? Who are we? Who are we? All right, you got it. I am so excited to be here today, for this is the day that the Lord has made, and we shall rejoice and be glad in it. Ladies and gentlemen, graduates, today represents a culmination of your deep commitment, your consistency, your dedication, your determination. It represents the foundation of your work. We are here to celebrate each and every one of you, the graduating class of 2025. Allow me to first recognize all of our distinguished leaders that proudly represent CUNY. Our very own BCC President, Dr. Milton Santiago, and the entire President's team. To our CUNY Chancellor, Dr. Felix Matos Rodriguez. We love you, Chancellor. Thank you for your great work proudly representing CUNY. To our Vice Chancellor, Denise Maybank. To our esteemed CUNY Trustee, our dear friend, Lorraine Cortez Vasquez. We appreciate all of you. To our keynote speaker of the hour, Ambassador Julissa Reynoso. To all of my elected officials who are here, Congressman Adriano Espaillat, State Senator Robert Jackson, Assemblywoman Udalca Tapia, Councilmember Pierina Sanchez, all of the BCC professors, faculty, administrators, teachers, the BCC community, to all of our family members, friends, but most importantly, to the graduating class of 2025. Graduates, I want you to realize the importance of this moment. This is a milestone for all of you. This is an opportunity to represent your promise for a better tomorrow. You have earned your right to be here, all of you receiving associate's degrees. I want you to know that this is just the beginning. This is your foundation. This is your floor and not the ceiling. There's no place else for all of you to go than up. We want to make sure that you recognize how hard that you have worked to get to this moment. As a CUNY graduate myself and a SUNY graduate, I was proud that my mom instilled in me the value of hard work. She was a high school graduate, a single parent, working class household, and pushed me to go to college. I had the pleasure to go to the University at Albany and graduate with my bachelor's degree. And then I went on to CUNY Baruch to get my master's degree. I am the first in my family to get a college degree. And I know that many of you are first as well. It's a great feeling. But while you are the first, make sure that you are not the last. Make sure that you leave a legacy behind as you climb the ladder of success. Make sure that as you climb that ladder, you lift others with you. If you understand the work that we are doing here at BCC, then you know that we have planted seeds. We have poured into all of you graduates the education, the skills that you all need to be successful. As you move on, I want you to know how proud that we are of each and every one of you. You did it. You have accomplished so much. And during this time at BCC, I can imagine there were rough roads. It wasn't always easy. There were hurdles and obstacles. but you didn't let them break you. You let those obstacles make you and mold you into the scholars that you are today. Every setback that you have been confronted with, has been your preparation for a comeback. Stand in your purpose and know that there is so much more that you will accomplish, not just for you, for your children, for your family members, for your friends. You are a part of the BCC family for life. BCC is so important to me as Bronx Borough President because every day I am proud to wake up every day on purpose with a purpose, realizing that me, Vanessa L. Gibson, as the Bronx Borough President, the first ever African American and female to serve in this role. What a blessing. What a blessing, BCC. But I can tell you, while I am the first, I will not be the last. Someone is going to follow in my footsteps and create their own lane of leadership. Someone is going to follow. It's an honor to say you're the first, but we have to make sure that as leaders, we leave the footprints behind for someone else to follow. You have done this work with intention and purpose. If you realize that we are our ancestors' wildest dreams and all of their aspirations, they fought so that we could sit in college classrooms to make sure that we persevere, that we are resilient, that we are the authors of our stories, chapter by chapter. Don't let anyone define your value and your worth, but hold your head up high and be proud of how hard that you have worked, because there are many that want to sit in your shoes and may not get there. And I need you all to understand that you are chosen leaders for this moment. As you move on in your education, I want you to stay focused. I want you to be intentional about your future. I want you to understand that you are worthy of success. You are destined for success. You are determined to be successful. Don't let folks stand on the sideline and define who you are. But what I always say, show them better than you can tell them. If you understand this work, when you understand that you have been called to serve, there should be no obstacle in your way. But as you stand in your purpose, you do so for your family, for your children, because we are chosen for this moment. There will be times in your career, just like me today, where you may sit at tables and you look around and you may not see anyone that looks like you. They don't know your story. I don't want you to doubt for 1 second that you do not belong at that table. The reason why you are at that table is because you have been chosen to shatter the glass ceiling so someone else can follow you. Purpose, legacy. So in this moment, I take this opportunity to thank our family members and loved ones and everyone who has been a part of your support system. They love you. We appreciate you. We want to continue to encourage you to keep going. Be inspired. Be empowered. Take ownership of your future. Claim it, speak it, and make it come to fruition. Nothing can stop all of you because, like I say, in the words of our dear friend from the Bronx, Fat Joe, nothing can stop us. We all the way up, right? All the way up, BCC. All the way up, BCC. Graduates, we love you. We celebrate you. Enjoy this moment. It is a part of your life, one that you will never forget. Keep creating memories. Keep being encouraged and inspired to keep going. Because you know what, BCC? The very best is yet to come. Congratulations, graduating class of 2025. We love you, everyone.
I told you the Bronx Borough President was coming, didn't I? All right, there you go. Very good. Now look, finals might be over and you're graduating and everything, but I hope you're taking notes because there's wisdom and knowledge being shared right now. As we speak, stand in your purpose, connect with your core values. We are the heart, the soul, the muscle, the brain, and almost every other organ you have in your body for New York City. Let's go. Write this down. Stay connected to it. This day should be embedded in your memory, and those notes should stay with you. There's some knowledge being dropped here, so please don't waste the opportunity. Coming to the lectern next is New York State Senator Robert Jackson.
Good morning, everyone. Can you hear me? And I can see and hear you. And to the president of the college and to the chancellor of CUNY, to my colleagues, elected public officials, and to everyone that's here. Assalamu alaikum. Peace be upon you. I wanted to say to all of you that this is a special day, not only for you, but for me. This may be your first time attending this ceremony and graduating, and this is my first time being a part of it. In fact, I did not wear a robe today because I wanted to wear my suit, because it's not what you wear, it's what you do with it. And I know that. I know that because I graduated from college about 50 years ago at SUNY New Paltz, part of SUNY, not CUNY, but I represent CUNY in the state legislature. I'm the state senator that represents 1/3 of my district is in northern, the west side of the Bronx, and 2/3 is in Manhattan. But the bottom line, you're all my constituents. We represent 339,000 people, and I'm trying to do my best with my staff to make sure that we do what's right for you. As a person up in Albany on education, many of you may know that I sued the state of New York years ago and won billions of dollars to ensure that all of you have had an opportunity to get a good education. But not only that, I walked 150 miles from New York to Albany to push the issue of what is determined to be a quality education. And the highest court in the state of New York said that everyone should graduate knowing how to read, knowing how to write, knowing how to serve on their jury, and being able to hold competitive employment. That's what this is about, getting the core values of a good education, and that's what you're doing. And I can see your family members out there now also witnessing this. I wanted to say to all of you that with respects to BCC, Bronx Community College, I have an office here at Bronx Community College. So if you're attending this school, in which you are, or if you live in a neighborhood and you need help, my office is located right here on the campus of Bronx Community College. Other than that, I say to you that the future is all yours. You must grab it, you must manage it, you must be able to go forward knowing that everything is not going to be wine and roses. It's going to be work and making sure that you have an opportunity to be whatever you want to be. Myself, I wanted to be just an individual, but I wound up being a city council member for 12 years. I wound up being a state senator for the last 7 years. And you know, opportunities are out there. You have to go and work to receive it. So with that, I say peace be upon all of you, and congratulations to class of 2025.
You know, I'm going to introduce our next speaker, but I want to say this. You know, in terms of having ambition in life. I first met this Congressman Espaillat as a 15-year-old in 1970 on 153rd Street that my father had sent for me for my graduating gift from 9th grade. And even back then, he wanted to be the first Dominican congressman of the United States. And I wanted to be, the first Latino mayor of New York City. Now, I went into different pathways into higher ed, but here we are, right? The world is round, right? And we are crossing paths here today, and I want you to hear from your congressman and my friend, Adriano Espaillat.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Chancellor Matos, Trustee Lorraine Cortez Vasquez, Ambassador Julissa Reynoso, who was ambassador to the Republic of Uruguay, to Spain, who was the Chief of Staff of the First Lady of the United States, who was raised and trained right here in the Bronx. Right here in the Bronx. And to Milton, your president, Milton Santiago. We grew up together on 153rd Street in Manhattan, in Washington Heights. And I think that the reason why he's here, why I'm here, why the Chancellor is here, and certainly the trustee, and for sure, Ambassador Reynoso, the reason why we are here, why you're all here, all 1,127 of you, immigrants, veterans, mothers, working students, the reason why you're here from all different countries in the world, as the flags show outside this tent, the reason why we all here has one word: opportunity. Opportunity. And opportunity is something that during these troubling times is being attempted to be ripped away from our hands. So you must value opportunity, because it is the one thing that will open that door for you. As people try to shut doors across America, it will be opportunity that will continue to make this nation what it is and what it must continue to be. So I urge you to continue to fight for opportunity. Now, I worked with your president and with the chancellor because I think that the best investment in government, whether you are in the city council, whether you are in the state legislature or in the U.S. Congress, the best investment you could make for New York City is to invest in CUNY. And so we have worked together with the Chancellor and your President Milton Santiago and the trustees to invest in the Charles B. Rangel Initiative for Infrastructure and Workforce Development at City College. We have worked to ensure that the Dominican Studies Institute at City College and the Mexican Studies Institute at Lehman College and El Centro for Puerto Rican Studies at Hunter College get the resources that they need so we could keep opportunity open for all of you. That CUNY in the Heights for BMCC continues to keep its door open. That the Automotive Technology Center here at BCC continues to provide cutting-edge technology and training for students. That's opportunity, right? And that's what we need to do for you So I know here all the time that you are part of the future. I will challenge that and say that you are not only part of the future, but you are very much part of today, the present. And so we must continue to work to ensure that you get that opportunity. We must continue to work to ensure that the door is left open. And the only way we're going to move forward as a country is if you have the training, the education that you're getting right here in BCC to ensure that our country and our city continue to move forward. So I thank your families. I'm going to ask of you one thing, because we must be grateful to those around us that have also given us the opportunities. Because you stand here not alone. You stand in the shoulders of other people. So I'm going to ask you to stand up for a second, look to the side. Stand up, everybody. Look to the side and say thank you to your family. Okay, you can sit down now. So, I close by saying this. Don't be discouraged. Don't be deterred. Don't dismay. The future is in your hands. You are no longer in the back room. You're in the front room. You are the leaders of this city. You are the leaders of this nation, and you are the leaders of this world. So continue to move forward, unafraid. Make sure that you lift someone up every single day. Ensure that you say thank you to your parents on a regular basis. But most importantly, move forward to make this country move forward with you, to make sure that all ships rise at the same time. Thank you so much. Keep the faith, and the Knicks in 7 games.
So there you go. You heard it from the United States Congress member, invest in CUNY, right? Invest in CUNY, so thank you. I also heard Knicks in 7, but oh my God, it's so hard. It makes me, it's difficult. I almost didn't wake up this morning. Let's go Knicks. There you go, please. All righty. Coming to the lectern next is New York State Assembly Member Yudelka Tapia. Please give a warm welcome.
Good morning. Make some noise, class of 2025. I didn't hear it. Make some noise. Qué bueno que estoy aquí celebrando con ustedes otra vez este año. I am so honored to be celebrating with you again this year. And I'm proud that you're graduating from my first alma mater here in the state of New York and the U.S. Yes, the little bit of English that I know, I learned it here. I came to this school to learn it. And I want to thank our Chancellor, who's been a champion to all of us and to all of you. Not only as a Chancellor, but before, when he was the president of Huston Community College, when he did all of that for years and years, fighting for all of us to actually get to the place that you are getting today. Thank you, Chancellor. thank you to your president, which is my president too, Milton. We know each other for many years, and he's been fighting, and he's been part of this school and many other schools that to move our communities forward, because you are the community. So I was born in the Dominican Republic. I wasn't born here. I was not. And the accent that you hear, I don't want to change it. I don't want to lose it. I want everybody to know that I come from the Dominican Republic and that I want to keep my accent, because I want everybody to know that I am a Latina. So I came here when I was 20 years old and came to this college, and then I graduated from Hunter College. I did my master's degree in Hunter College in urban policy and leadership, because I wanted to continue fighting the same fight that I was fighting for all my people in the Dominican Republic. And when I got here, I found the same issues in our communities. And I know that you are a product also of that. And I am so honored to really celebrate all of you today. And I'm going to read a little bit, because I don't want, this is not about me today, it's about you guys. But what I want to tell you is that yes, si esta campesina dominicana que llegó aquí de 20 años puede llegar a ser y representarlos a ustedes y traer millones de dólares para avanzar nuestra comunidad como una asambleísta de aquí, de esta universidad, en el estado de Nueva York, cada uno de ustedes puede. Every single one of you could get it, because you are not the future, you are the present. But I'm gonna try to be quickly. This doesn't want to work. But it is an honor to join you today to celebrate this incredible milestone. Congratulations on reaching this moment. As a proud CUNY graduate myself, I know how much commitment and hard work it takes to get here where you are today. Yes, and I'm a mother of 4 sons that I raised here in the Bronx, and all of them are graduating from college. Your dedication has brought you to this day, and we are all so proud of you. For some of you, this might be the moment of being the first in your family to graduate from college. Yes, I was the first in my family that graduated from college. My mother only got to go to do the 6th grade in the Dominican Republic. For others, it might have meant juggling part-time jobs or helping to support your family members to reach this finish line. Yes, I know about it. I started working when I was 15 years old. No matter your journey, I hope your time in school here has shown you that you are never alone and that you have a community that believes in you. To the families, to all the families that are here and loved ones of the graduates, thank you for your support and encouragement throughout these journeys, because they couldn't make it without you guys. So a big round of applause to your parents and the ones that actually walk with you to this day. As you move forward, remember that you have the tools and the knowledge to make a difference in this world. Yes, my grandmother taught me that we change the world one person at a time. Pick that every single day that you go alone and change the life of one person every single day. Whatever your next steps might be, whether graduate school or starting your career, or just simply you are going to thrive. Do not let anyone tell you that you cannot. Because today you have proven that you absolutely can do it, because you just did it. Congratulations, class of 2025. Who are we? Who are we? I'm so proud of all of you.
Very nice. So you all heard the New York State Assembly member say that she wants to retain her authentic self, and thank you for sharing that information. I was thinking I might invite her out to brunch tomorrow for some mangú, queso frito, salchichón, and maybe an ice cold presidente on me. You know, maybe me. All righty. Bronx Community College has a lot of friends. It really does. And I think one of our best friends is about to come to the lectern because I think she really is one of our best friends. Please welcome to the lectern, help me welcome New York City Council member Pirina Sanchez.
Good morning. I'm the littlest one, so I'm gonna. Oh man, the most Bronx thing ever. Who are we? Who are we? Not like you mean it. Who are we? That's right. I love it. I love it. I love it. Good morning to the class of 2025. I want to start with the same gratitude, Chancellor Matos, President Milton Santiago, faculty and staff, Ambassador Julissa Reynoso, my colleagues in government. Thank you for gathering here. Thank you for gathering and supporting the future, the present of the Bronx. I also want to acknowledge that we're here with the governor's office is also here, represented by a Bronxite, Fidel Malena, today. Yeah. And because I promised, KK, I know you're proud. Kayla, congratulations today on your day as you walk. Yes. Just feel that love, right? Oh, that's it right there. You know, I'm gonna go off script for a second because that fills my heart. That cheering that you do for one another, that excitement when you hear the Bronx Borough President is the first African American woman and the crowd goes wild, keep that. Keep that. Because the more that you lift up others, the more that you will be lifted up. Because love brings love. All right? Don't let anybody tell you anything different, especially in this moment that we're living through. I'm Pirina Sanchez, representing Kingsbridge, Fordham, University Heights, Tremont. I am proud to be born and raised right here in this neighborhood on 183rd and University. I'm the daughter of Dominican immigrants, a mom of two little ones who keep me on my toes. And today I am so proud to be standing here with you. Because let me say it loud and clear, you did that. Congratulations. You sacrificed, you hustled, you stayed up all night writing papers, you woke up early for work. Some of you did that while raising your family. That's not easy. 1,127 of you from 50 countries, aged 18 to 73. You are strength, you are Bronx grit. And listen to this reminder. You belong here. You earned this. No one can take this from you. Now, I have a special connection to Bronx Community College. I walked through BCC as a scrawny, believe it or not, shy teenager in the Upward Bound program. There was no AC in the summers at Gould Hall. Have we fixed that, President Milton? We gotta work on that. My mom studied here. My tia was a janitor for 30 years at Bronx Community College. BCC has always been a part of my story, and now that's something that we all share. Because of that foundation, that trust, that belief in myself that I got right here at BCC, I was able to earn a full ride to Harvard University, get my and I'm not the only Bronx Harvard Dominicana on this stage today. Our ambassador is as well. I earned my master's from Princeton. I worked in the White House, and now I get to represent 170,000 Bronxites as the first Dominicana elected in District 14. Esa flaquita, that shy little skinny girl, is getting billions for our city's housing crisis. With a B. For our homes, our schools, our futures. I'm fighting for street vendors like my dad, who sold peanuts in the streets of Santo Domingo with no shoes on when he was just a child. My grandfather, who peeled oranges and sold them on a corner in una esquina in Washington Heights while I was growing up. And now I fight for BCC, securing millions alongside my partners in government for the Ohio track and field, for our film studio. Where's my film crew at? Yes. For accessibility improvements, and there's more to come as long as I'm in this job. So let me tell you, my point is, there is no room that you do not belong in. And if there's a table there, you sit in one of those chairs. And y'all, we're from the Bronx. If there's no chairs, pull one up, because you know how to find a folding one. When you have those moments, because we all do, when you start to doubt yourself, think back to today. Think about those papers that you turned in after working a double shift. Think about juggling school, jobs, kids, bills, and still showing up. You didn't get lucky. You work for this. And this moment right here, it's a new beginning for you. Because look, CUNY changes lives. BCC changes lives. Half of the students here come from homes earning less than $30,000 a year. Nearly half of us work while going to school. And 60% of us are first-generation college students. How many of y'all? So I'll say it one last time. You are the pride of this borough. You are the future and the present of this city. We need you out there leading, building, lifting each other up. So keep learning, keep dreaming, and don't forget where you came from. Because the Bronx is proud of you and will always be cheering you on. Before I go, I gotta do this shout out to your support systems. Your moms, your dads, abuelitas, the aunties, the cousins, the besties, the faculty, the whole village who got you here. This is your day as well. Give it up. All right, BCC, class of 2025, if you're proud that you got to this moment, let me hear you make some noise. We believe in you, we love you, we're here for you. Congratulations.
Did you hear that? BCC changes lives, and I agree with that. And by BCC, I don't mean just the institution and the faculty who are here. You are BCC. We've been saying this the whole program. You are BCC, so you're out there and will continue to be out there changing lives as an extension of this institution. The ripple effects that go throughout this city, throughout this state, and this country of changing lives comes through you. So keep doing what you have to do, and thank you for that message. Okay. Yeah, good. Give it up for that. I could keep talking, by the way, just so that you know. I'm happy to be up here. All right. The chair of Faculty Senate and department chairperson for the social sciences, Professor Hussein Faraj, will now bring greetings on behalf of the faculty.
Who are we? Who are we? One more time. Who are we? Good afternoon, everybody, or it's still good morning. Graduates, congratulations on your achievement. As the chairperson of Bronx Community College Senate, I have the distinct honor and this distinguished privilege of expressing to you the joy and the pride felt by the college's faculty and staff, HEOs, CLTs, everyone on this campus for your achievement. I will keep it short. On your path to success and great achievements, remember where you come from. You are the cream of the Bronx. You are the cream of your family. You are the cream of your neighborhood. And you are the cream of this campus. On this momentous day, we are sure faculty, staff, HEOs, CLTs, school custodians, sure that you are leaving us equipped with the knowledge and skills that will help you achieve great things in your career, no matter what path you choose. Equally important, we hope that during your education here at BCC, you have developed the social and political knowledge that it will form the backbone of your civic engagement in our democracy for the rest of your life. Parents and those who helped us to graduate, I just want to say thank you. And I know that I wouldn't be here without my mother's help and sacrifice. So please give it to your parents and tell them thank you. My mom passed this past October, but she was able to see my speech last year, and she cried when she saw me on YouTube giving my speech. I know that I made her proud, and I know you will make your family proud as you made them now. I would like to leave you on this glorious and happy day with a message from us, faculty, staff, CLTs, HEOs, custodians, that I hope you will take with you this achievement at the gates, when you leave the gates of this campus. But remember that we hope that you will be true to yourself and remember where you came from. There is only upward movement for you. But remember where you started so you can keep this opportunity for those people who come in after you. Please remember that in this critical moment in American history, your graduation is more urgent, more significant, and much more special than in the recent past. You must be strong and resilient in the face of social and political climate that we live in today. And this social political climate emphasizes otherness. We at BCC, we emphasize togetherness. We emphasize universal. The climate, what we live now, emphasize particulars. You, my graduates, represent the universal and togetherness. You, in your racial, ethnic, religious, linguistic diversity, represent what American dream stands for and how it could be realized. Congratulations. Your graduation represents America at its best, with its universal values and aspiration for justice and equal opportunity for all. It is the universal and not the particular, which emphasizes the value of dignity of each of us, that allows us to celebrate who we are. We know that we are special. We know that we are beautiful for our intrinsic value that we share with others who are different from us. We all know that historical horror of the Holocaust, the consequence of emphasizing otherness and scapegoating in society. Please hold these universal values with you forever and stand up for what is right, for what is universal, for what we share as a human being, as individuals, with dignity for all. We stand for the vulnerable, the different, the needy, the undocumented, women and children that are not to be bombed or starved in refugee campaigns. The people who are actually represent all of us, and we stand with them and support them for their struggles. And let me end up with this quote from Dr. King, from the letter of Birmingham jail. One day, the South will recognize its real heroes. They will be the James Meredith with the noble sense of purpose that enabled them to face jeering, hostile mobs and with agonizing loneliness that characterizes the life of the pioneer. There would be old, oppressed, battered Negro women, symbolized in the 72-year-old woman in Montgomery, Alabama, who rose up with a sense of dignity and with her people decided not to ride segregated buses, and who responded with ungrammatical profanity to one who inquired about her weariness. My feet is tired, but my soul is at rest. There will be the young high school and the college students, the young ministers of the gospel, and a host of their elders courageously and nonviolently sitting at lunch counters and willingly going to jail for conscience sake. One day, the South will know that when these disinherited children of God sat down at lunch counter, they were reality, standing up for reality, standing up for what is best in America and what is best in the American dream. Thank you and congratulations.
Professor Farage, I thank you for two things. Thank you for your wisdom, but also thank you for your vulnerability. I'm sure your mother is very proud of you, and thank you for being the excellent faculty that you are here for our students at BCC. Okay, our next speaker is your Student Government Association President for 2024-2025. Student speaker John Lorino, smart person. Give it up for John. Come on up, John. Let's go. This is all you. Give it up one more time. Make them feel it. Let's go.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Good morning, esteemed guests, administrators, faculty, staff, families, friends, and most of all, my fellow members of the graduating class of 2025. My name is John Thomas Lorino, and it has been my honor to serve as your student government president. I would like to begin with a few personal thank yous, if I may. First, I give thanks to God for the strength, patience, and fortitude He provided me throughout this journey. Thank you. Thank you. I humbly pray that He continues to bless us all with the ability to achieve more of our dreams. I would also like to thank my mother and father, as well as my grandparents who are all here today. Thank you for always believing in me. I love you. Finally, I want to give a special thank you to some of the faculty and staff members here on campus. Vice President of Student Affairs, Dr. Manny Lopez. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Not only for being a pillar of support for every idea I brought to you, and there was a lot, trust me, but also for being a true friend and for empowering me and so many other students. I'm truly grateful and honored to have worked alongside you and members of the BCC administration, including our great interim president, Dr. Milton Santiago, who as mentioned, in the short time he has been here, he has revitalized our campus and community. Thank you both. Dr. Peter Colozzi, you are, yes. Dr. Peter Colozzi, you are without a doubt the person I look to most when I think about the kind of individual I want to become. Someone with strong convictions, integrity, and passion to help others. You've helped me find my path many times, and I am truly grateful to have been your student. I hope to return to BCC one day and follow in your footsteps by teaching and inspiring the next generation. Thank you. Finally, I would like to thank Dr. Emelinda McSpadden and Mr. Edwin Roman, yes. Two phenomenal individuals who exemplify what service truly means. You both deserve Nobel Prizes for the immeasurable contributions you've made to our community. The number of lives you've saved and the countless people you've helped simply by offering them a place to be themselves is extraordinary. I can never thank you enough for the kindness, the love, the joy, and the memories we've all created together at the resource room. You are what makes me proud to be a Bronco and proud to be the human that I am. Thank you. And now, to my fellow students of the graduating class of 2025. Today is more than a celebration. It's a threshold. We're stepping out of one chapter and into another. And the world we're walking into needs us. Not just our talents, our intelligence, our degrees, but our hearts, our courage, and our humanity. Because let's be honest, we live in a world that is deeply divided, where fear often drowns out hope, and where power is too often valued above empathy. But it doesn't have to stay that way. Because the truth is, we get to help decide what comes next. We've spent our years here at BCC learning, growing, and questioning. We've wrestled with hard problems, had hard conversations, and pushed limits. All of that would lead to this day, and a chance for us to now help shape a world that is more just, more kind, and more awake. So here's my hope for you, my fellow graduates. Don't leave your values at the door when you step into the real world. Bring them with you. Let them lead you. Use what you've learned not just to build a career, but to build bridges. Be the voice in the room that asks, who's being left out? And find a way to let them in. Be the hand that reaches across difference. Be the heart that chooses empathy when it's easier to turn away. Let's stop pretending that kindness is soft. It takes courage to be kind in a world that often rewards cynicism. It takes strength to listen, and to show compassion. That's something being a student here at BCC has taught me, and that I know it's taught many of you. So let's dream bigger than careers and titles. Let's aim higher than that kind of success. Let us ask ourselves every day, what kind of a world am I helping to create? Who am I becoming in the process? Because each of us will shape this world whether we mean to or not. So let us choose every day to shape it with intention. Class of 2025, today we celebrate the hard work we've done here at BCC to sharpen our minds, yes. But we have also learned about how to lead with humanity and how all of our stubborn hope and determination can actually be the key to realizing our goals as a community. So let's all go out there and build something better with brilliance, with courage, and above all, with kindness. Congratulations and thank you.
Thank you so much, John Lorino. Kindness is not soft. I like that. And in a few minutes, I'm going to ask you to be very kind to our next speaker. But first, it is my pleasure to introduce both our salutatorian and our valedictorian. Stand up, please. Those are excellent 4.0 GPAs. Two days ago at the graduation award ceremony, you can have a seat, the valedictorian and salutatorian received the Presidential Academic Excellence Award. At that ceremony, we also honored those students whose scholastic, extracurricular, and personal achievements were outstanding and merited special recognition. It's my congratulations. It's my privilege to congratulate them once again and request that they stand so we can honor them. Will all the graduation award winners, President's and Dean's List awardees, you can start standing, honor classes, students, and honor society members, please stand. That's it. There you go. Thank you so much. We acknowledge you and salute you. Congratulations. I would like to also recognize this year's salutatorian, Astrid Bushnaku. There we go. Give it up for Astrid. We are all proud of Astrid. Astrid, you could stand again. Rise again, Astrid. Go ahead, stand again. Stay there, stay there. I'm going to tell you a little bit about Astrid. Upon re-enrolling for a second time at BCC, salutatorian Astrid Bushnaku, a native Albanian, made a personal challenge to himself to get a 4.0 grade point average as an engineering major. I mean, so clearly he lived up to the challenge and maintained that GPA throughout his rigorous courses while also working up to 30 hours a week. Pretty standard for a BCC student. I don't know how many of you will clap for this next sentence, but differential equations was Astrid's favorite class at BCC. I'm going to act like that was my favorite class too. Astrid hopes to attend City College in the fall for mechanical engineering. Thank you and congratulations, Astrid. Well done. All right. It is also an immense pleasure for me to introduce Bronx Community College's 2025 valedictorian, Miss Genesis Nicasio Gomez. Hang out with me here for a minute. You could hang out here for a minute. I'm going to tell you a little bit about Genesis, but you see, John said kindness. I'm going to start by saying this. When I called Genesis and told her that she is the valedictorian, she asked, do I have to speak? I said, yes. She said, give it to somebody else. I passed, and if you think that's just a joke to lighten up the mood, absolutely not. Yeah, am I lying? I'm not lying. Genesis has a perfect, actually, Astrid did the same thing, by the way. Genesis has a perfect 4.0 GPA. Yes. At BCC, she earned straight A's studying liberal arts and sciences with a focus on early childhood education. She will continue her education at Lehman College, pursuing a master's degree in early childhood education. Genesis has always been an excellent student, making the honor roll from 8th grade through her senior year of high school. Her professional goal is to become a Spanish teacher and advocate for inclusive education. She's passionate about wanting to give back and making life just a bit easier for others who may be going through challenges similar to what she went through. So, without further ado, please give Genesis a very, very warm welcome to the podium, and let's hear from you. Have fun.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Buenos días a todos. My name is Genesis Nicasio Gomez, and it is an honor to be here with you on this special day. When I came to the United States from the Dominican Republic 8 years ago, I have no idea how hard it would be to adapt to a new language and culture. I feel lost, but with effort, I keep moving forward. And today, with this speech, I want to remind you that the journey can feel hard, but challenge make us stronger. We all face stress, exam, and personal problems, but we didn't give up. Keep your faith and keep going, because today showed that God listened to your prayer. In the Bible, John 11:14 say, and I tell you that if you believe, you will see the glory of God. Jesus reminds us that our faith is the key to seeing God's power and glory. Amen. I'm very grateful for us all to God for always being present in my life and showing me that His plan is always perfect. I also thank my family for their constant support, my friends, and especially my parents who helped me keep going and reach my goal. Especialmente a mis padres, los cuales me han ayudado a seguir hacia adelante y seguir con mis metas. Thanks to my sister, Myvin, for being my constant guide and for your unconditional support. I'm deeply grateful for every moment we have shared. Thank you to someone who has shown great love and kindness, Dr. Stephen Power. Thank you for always helping me and for being a great professor. I will always be grateful. Thank you to all who have shared our journey, to our parents whose love and sacrifice have been our foundation, to our professors whose dedication have illuminated our path, to our family and friends whose support have been our strength. Thank you. Thank you, BCC, for being more than just a college, for being a community and a family that help us grow, stay strong, and find our purpose. Congratulations, class of 2025. We did it. Thank you.
It is now my honor to introduce our keynote speaker. Born in the Dominican Republic, BCC's 2025 commencement speaker, Ambassador Julissa Reynoso, immigrated to the United States with her family at the age of 7. She graduated from Aquinas High School in the Bronx, going on to study at Harvard University, the University of Cambridge, and Columbia Law School. Ambassador Reynoso is an experienced diplomat, policymaker, and lawyer. From 2022 to 2024, she served as the first woman U.S. ambassador to Spain and Andorra. Prior to being confirmed as ambassador, Julissa served in senior positions at the White House, including as assistant to the president and chief of staff to Dr. Jill Biden. In those roles, she managed a range of domestic and international matters and served as co-chair of the Gender Policy Council. The first policy council focused on gender equity and equality within the executive office of the president. During the Obama administration, she served as Deputy Assistant Secretary of State in the Bureau of Western Hemisphere Affairs and as the U.S. Ambassador to Uruguay. In addition to her career in diplomacy and public service, she has been a litigation and international arbitration partner in multiple prestigious law firms. She also has been on the faculty of the School of Law and the School of International and Public Affairs at Columbia University. Reynoso is widely published in English and Spanish on an array of legal issues. Among her many honors, she received the Paul and Daisy Soros Fellowship for New Americans and was named to Crane's list of leading women lawyers in New York City. Please join me in welcoming Ambassador Julissa Reynoso.
Thank you very much, Mr. President. Thank you to my dear friend, the Chancellor, and all the many folks that came before me who gave such inspiring remarks. Thank you to your trustee, Lorraine, my dear friend, to Congressman Adriano, who has left, and congratulations to John, a wonderful Genesis, for their remarks and their leadership. I am here very honored to be one of your closing remarks, hopefully getting you closer to that diploma so you can go and celebrate, which is what really everybody wants to do. Congratulations to the class of 2025. I can't believe how old I'm getting that I'm saying that age, but that is a fact. We're all getting older by the minute. 2025, who would have thunk it? I have a lot of gray hair. I chose to name my remarks today briefly about lawyering and diplomacy. Since I have attempted in my professional life to navigate being a lawyer and being, by accident, a diplomat. I say accident because I never imagined I would be your ambassador, the ambassador of the United States in countries around the world. I was ambassador to Spain, Andorra, and Uruguay, and I worked at the White House with President Biden. Like many of you, I am an immigrant. I'm a first-generation college graduate born, like Genesis, in the Dominican Republic. I was born in a village in the north of the Dominican Republic with no electricity or running water. Last plan I had in my life was to be an ambassador. I just wanted to go to school and be a decent person. But life throws these extraordinary opportunities to people like us, people who immigrate, people who are from this city, and people who are part of this America that we call home. I graduated from Columbia and became a lawyer in 2001. I went to law school to try to make the world a better place. I took human rights courses and worked at public interest organizations during my years there. And then I decided I needed some money, so I went to work at a big law firm in Wall Street. So when Senator Hillary Rodham Clinton, our senator back in the day, decided to run for president, I, with that commitment to public interest and trying to be a good servant, decided I was going to help her. I saw an opportunity to work on her campaign, and once she won, I was committed, and I thought that she was going to win. I would look to get a job working in the Justice Department as a decent lawyer and bureaucrat. Hillary Clinton, as you know, didn't win the election. Shocker to a lot of us. But she gave me the opportunity of my lifetime. When she lost, she was convinced that I could be still a good public servant. Never would I have imagined that that year, in 2009, with President Obama, that she would become Secretary of State and call me to join her in the State Department and become an accidental diplomat. I was scared of joining the State Department in Washington. I only knew diplomats from films and books, and the scariest diplomat I ever met was the guy who denied my visa at the embassy in the Dominican Republic once when I was 6 years old. I really could not stand him. But I got lucky the second time around, and I met a good diplomat who gave me that visa, and I was able to move to Longwood down here in the Bronx with my family. Those officials were an exotic bunch. They spoke random languages. They knew everything about the world. It seemed to me a bad and a strange company to be for an immigrant girl from the South Bronx. So shortly after joining the government, I discovered that as an immigrant and a New Yorker and a Bronx girl, I knew a lot about the world. I was used to diverse stories and diverse people and exotic languages all over my streets. When career diplomats asked me what experience did I have as a diplomat, what was I doing in that building, how dare I responded by simply saying, I'm from the Bronx. I discovered that my training as a lawyer, as a litigator, was useful. But the most useful experience of my diplomatic career was being from this great city. I had to be attentive to the facts. I had to be thoughtful about diversity. I had to try to navigate differences and understand where countries were in the world and people's history. That I learned in the Bronx. I had to continuously make the case to others that my position was the correct one and in their best interest to support. I also had to be careful with my words. Believe me, I learned that in the South Bronx. I had to learn quickly and be agile with new problems. And these are skills, yes, I learned in law school and at Harvard and all these places. But really, I got my skills and my know-how and diplomatic prowess in the Bronx. Throughout my time as a diplomat, there were countless tasks, from combating climate change to addressing issues of migration and organized crime, to promoting trade and commercial ties, to helping fight poverty in places like Africa. These diplomatic efforts involve the pursuit of responses of coordination and principles that we as Americans believe or believed, to promote a safer, more prosperous, just, and democratic world order. So, as you navigate your next steps in your wonderful journey that has started today, as the Imam mentioned, I encourage you to learn of and stay engaged with your country's work abroad. Many, hopefully, of you would consider, and I plead you to consider, to be diplomats, work in the military, become trade experts, join the FBI, and even more thrilling, become spies for the U.S. government. Love that job. I encourage you to consider it. These are skills I learned in school and in law practice. But let me tell you, you learn more than anything from being from the Bronx and this great city. Throughout my time as a diplomat, there were countless issues that came my way. The United States, and by extension, all of you, are the heart of global decision-making and ideas. You all know, many of you had to face the U.S. government as young people, or your parents. You had to go to the U.S. government and get a visa and take a plane to come here or cross a border. That is the U.S. government at work. Make sure, please, that you engage and hold your politicians and your representatives accountable for what we do and don't do abroad. Make sure they preserve and promote your values and your interests. Given your extraordinary diversity and your identities, you all here are uniquely situated to represent the best of America, like I tried to do when I was abroad. Your role in the world, and by extension, to make the world a better place, is essential. It is necessary. It is so needed right now. When we look at the world and the turbulent times and the hypocrisy and the damage and the cruelty that we're seeing coming from leaders in the world, and some of them in our own country, this is when we need people like you all here to step up and hold those leaders accountable, because they do not represent the best of America. They were not the best of America that allowed people like you and me and Genesis to come here. Representing the United States and all of you was the best job I've ever had and the greatest responsibility that I could ever have. I tried every day to demonstrate the beauty of this country and the uniqueness. I tell everybody, if my mother had moved to another country, I wouldn't be here. Perhaps if she had moved to another city, I wouldn't be here. But she moved to New York, the greatest city on earth, so here you are. So changing the world and making it a better place is still possible. Sometimes it seems harder by the minute, but for goodness sakes, it's still possible. Look at all of you here. By your mere presence, you are a political statement, my brothers and sisters. Look at this beauty and diversity of this country. Whatever your line of work or study is or becomes, I commend each and every one of you to stay engaged in the world. Again, you are uniquely situated to do so. Thank you for having me join you today. I truly understand the hard work, the pride, and the sense of responsibility that feels from being here during this extraordinary stage in your lives. I was there many years ago. But as you go forward, graduates, be proud, seek justice for your family, for your community, but also for the world, and stay involved in global affairs. It is our job. We, as great Americans, have no other choice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
All righty. So I'm going to say something that's going to make everyone give me a loud applause. That was our last speaker. Now, use that same energy and give it up one more time for Ambassador Julissa Reynoso, please. Okay, a couple of instructions. Graduates, what will happen next is that the provost, Dr. Luis Montenegro, on behalf of the faculty, will recommend you as candidates for degrees to the college president. In turn, the president will confer upon each of you your college degree, so prepare to stand and remain standing when your degree is called. It's not your major that's being called, it's your degree. Associate of Art, Associate of Applied Science, Associate of Science, or a certificate. So, everybody clear about those instructions, yes or no? Good, then I'll come back and give you more.
Wasn't our keynote speaker great? So I have a little something for our keynote speaker in gratitude for her taking time of her busy schedule to be here today. We would like to present her with the BCC Presidential Medal of Honor. And it says, if I can read it, Ambassador Julissa Reynoso, Bronx Community College, commencement speaker, May 30th, 2025. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon. My name is Luis Montenegro. I'm the Provost, Vice President for the Office of Academic Affairs, and it is my privilege to commence the next part of the ceremonies. President Santiago, on behalf of the faculty of Bronx Community College, I have the honor of presenting the candidates for degrees for the classes of summer 2024, winter 2025, and spring 2025. Will the candidates for the Associate in Arts degree, Associate in Science degree, Associate in Applied Science degree, and certificates stand and remain standing? President Santiago, I present to you the candidates who have fulfilled all requirements for their Associate in Arts degrees or certificate. I have the privilege of recommending that you confer their degrees and credentials upon them.
Thank you, Provost Montenegro. By the power vested in me by the Board of Trustees of the City University of New York and by the Regents of the University of the State of New York, and upon recommendations of the faculty of the college, I now confer upon each of you the degree and certificate for which you have been recommended, together with all the rights, privileges, and responsibility thereunto appertaining. You are now graduates.
You are now graduates, but I know you want to hear your name called and walk across this stage and shake this man's hand. Yes or no? Good. The good people in the center with those nice yellow gold shirts will direct the line. So starting with the front to the back, please come on forward. Rest of the graduates can take a seat until your row is called. So, faculty. Okay, so I also want to share, and I want to note, and I think this is important. I want to note that we are not using AI to announce graduates' names. I have nothing against it, but I still think what we do is a little bit cooler. Rather than BCC faculty, rather than using AI, BCC faculty volunteered to announce each and every one of the students' names here today. So I want to thank all of the professors, including Professor Ted Ingram, Professor Elise Langen, Professor Melinda McSpadden, Professor Maria Onet Trejlia, Professor Joseph Todaro, Professor Nelson Santana, and Professor Vincent Walker. Thank you all. These are faculty representing the academic departments of education and academic literacy, the library, English, and social sciences. Give it up for the faculty one more time, please.
Catherine Del Castillo.
Chantel Renee Wright.
Reina Mustafa Staten.
Simone Robinson.
Karen Lofton.
Hennessy Nicasio.
Astrid Bushnako.
John Thomas Lorino.
Laura Poi.
Denise Ramirez.
Monica Marie Vasquez Toro.
Maybelline Jimenez.
Jahaira Campos.
Steven de Jesus Vázquez Tejada.
Destiny Salgado.
Felicia Ralph.
John Ogando.
Hadia Mia.
Noah Skinner.
Seinabu Sen.
Luis Angel Perez Gomez.
Cristina Aviles.
Shakisha Patterson.
Emanuela Bocci. Brandon Jacobs.
Graylee Alejandra Rodriguez Medina.
Justice Bonds.
Samantha Ventura.
Emily Echavarria.
Jonathan Rodriguez.
Eliana Cintron.
Jeneba Lee.
Alicia León.
Amadou Kake.
Gloria Ramírez.
Karen Benitez.
Jose Luis Chapman.
DeAndre Brooks.
T. Mien Phung Tran.
Jariel Espinal.
Dashay King.
Michael Cummings.
Aaliyah Mack.
Felix Ajele.
Sekou Kebe.
Esther Padilla.
Yeska Mary Monson.
Abu Kone.
Ana Gomez.
Emily Nunes.
Chrysel Olivares.
Amy Cisse.
Teresa Margarita Cogetero.
Marie Josephine Diaz.
Kiana Sumlin.
Zayda Arroyo.
Brianna Stokes.
Stephanie Garcia.
Kimberly Jimenez.
Jessica Del Monte Perez.
Lisette Almonte.
Tamina Akhtar.
Diana Rivas Sanz.
Maribel Rosario.
Racine Myrick.
Asada Gladden.
Naturi Gordon.
Zaira Whitehead.
Anne Marie Alicea.
Shanika Ray.
Danieli Gutierrez Reyes.
Chandel Danielle Mena.
Jordani Rodriguez.
Jairi Garcia.
Yvos Sedney.
Julius Simpson.
Diana Prince.
Thureya Ibrahim.
Yahaira Santana.
D'Angela Quijano.
Ashley Kohal.
Lynette Marte.
So you'll tell me when. Shakira Abreu. Lorene Medina. Jose Corona. I know you, Wilma. Wilma Polanco. Just go ahead and hit me. Jesus Taveras. Tell me when. Mariposa Cristina Guerrero. Reynaldo Malte. Royce Deschamps. Aaron Alvarado. Diages Tute. Julian Sosa. Bryant Taylor.
There she is.
Carmen Soto.
Way to go, Keisha.
Keisha Brooks. Joy Torres Cruz. Gabriela Soto. Gina Morales. No, she has to go. Sophia Lee.
Nisi McCanns.
Justin Flores. Ricardo de la Rosa.
Lisandra Rodriguez.
Maya Newman.
Giancarlos Adames.
Ana Maria Peña.
To her.
Me, that's me. Okay. Go ahead. No.
Fausto Reyes.
Sabrina Williams.
Roxanne Rodriguez.
Mamadou Waga.
Mohammed Sise.
Aramata Gekene.
El Haji Fall.
Brenda Luna.
Devante Wilson.
Oh, hi, I'm Professor Langen. Alize Rivera.
Erica Sosa.
What's the last name? What's the okay. Jaihem Reese.
Belgi Lal.
Salia Henry. No.
Kaylee Lopez.
What's your name again? Here, can you say? Yares Lady Arias.
Amaury Minaya.
Marcele Marte.
Vanessa Garcia.
Is it Yahil or Jake?
Got it.
Yes. Ready? Jalil Santiago.
Joshua Diaz.
Jada, right?
Got it.
Ready? Jada Richardson. How do you say the first?
Ashley Acosta.
Elijah King.
Anfelni Ariaga.
Kisi Jimenez.
Mónica Reyes. Ariana Jiménez. Yubeili Espinal. Liani Parrot. Jordan Cavella. Saskia Abreu.
Adriana Rodriguez.
And Jeanette Fernandez.
Eliza Gonzalez.
Lamar John Baptiste.
Mark St. Hilaire.
Kirsten Del Orbi.
Justin Vasquez.
Shirley Davis.
Jasenia Navarez.
Where's your card?
Jaden Dabru.
Kyle Bellinger. There's too many of us here.
Rachel Prado.
Janelli.
Is it 3 mark? Is it 2 mark or 3 mark?
Janelis Gomez.
Arlette Andino.
Evelisa Lopez.
Julienne Quiñones.
Miriam Sal.
Michael Morales Gonzalez.
Dante Fox.
Rim Al-Saidi.
Brenda Velasquez.
Allison Lopez.
Wait until they get a little, until the second handshake.
Miranda Mejia.
Chastity Maldonado.
Jalika Diaz Medina.
Rich Love Ousuansa.
Kwame Pudu.
Abdul Latif Chakala.
Carolina Bautista.
Maria Garcia.
Juan Ortega.
Nasa Adiki.
Ala Asan.
Leslie Fernandez.
Adolphe Britton.
Jewel Ferrer.
Dileni Rosario Reynoso.
Lucero Martinez.
Derek Amonte.
Anaje Federic.
Paris Nicole Ramirez.
Asil Almaklani.
Bianca Brito.
Gilari Florentino.
Ashley Joseph.
Victoria Flores Espinosa.
Rosara Urena.
Renato Bello.
Cassandra Hernandez.
Donique Spencer.
Leslie Calderon.
Emily Williams.
Jennifer Reynosa Abila.
Deidi Velasquez.
Ariani Cruz.
Talia Swan.
Monique Jones. Professor.
Juan Henao Marte.
Alicia Redden.
Robert Cleofat.
Ina Johnson.
Tina Thompson.
Melissa Pena.
Sasha Jones.
Fatumata Baraji.
Nyreek Verges.
Zarian Millet.
Natasha Campos.
Raidiri Reyes.
Crystal Luzon Sanchez.
Marco Montanga.
Sabrina Mitchell.
Nakaya Gardner.
Jessica Ramirez.
Garcia Coley.
Lindsay Ramirez.
Ethan Arias.
Deliani Bautista Mercedes.
Alexandria Smith.
Jalik West.
Rosemary Carucci.
Johansel Baez.
Abdoulaye Ajere.
Precious Lewis.
Cherish Miguel.
Ruth Rivera Ponce.
Vivian Afrifa Bitin.
Isabel Lauren Diaz.
Anton Tria.
Rashia Harona.
Leslie Jimenez.
Griffin Cushing.
Jesse Hernandez.
Rhonda Richards.
Carmen Magarin.
Kalina Lee Sanders.
Abubakar Madugu.
Antonio José Ramírez.
Boaz.
Orleni Álvarez de León.
Kiabeth Belte.
Nicauli Mendoza Ramírez.
Gratesca Herrera.
Alia Ríos.
Giselle Cespedes.
Kenny Barrett.
Deborah Apollos.
Eileen Rodríguez.
Remy Reyes.
Avril Ramdio.
Anderson Ibar.
McBride Gitgano.
Mamadou Kebe.
Sambu Ture.
Oluwashan Angela Luan Akimola.
Ayaba Pandam.
Cheyenne Alexander.
Chigose Enye.
Lorena Chiribao.
Xavier Duarte González.
Zeru Fessa.
Dina Langhorn.
Jeannie Serra.
Carrie Davis.
Stefani Rivera.
Said Albertos.
Noelia Tavares.
Jaden Alston.
Link Mariah Hunter.
Susan Disla.
Kimberly Navayet. Perdón.
Hergun Kaur.
Marilyn Rivera.
Maria del Mar Palin.
David Gayamfi.
Danisa Butler.
Anthony Mena.
Justin Estrada.
Devin Suazo Almonte.
Joshua Lightborn.
Alderes Chuy Vargas.
Elimar Cepeda Belen.
Cesar Caneo.
Leonia Denson.
You don't want Angel, you want Angel? Okay. Angel Escobar.
Shyla Selby.
Gabriela Urquia.
Adama Siblis.
Fernando de los Santos Arenas.
Samina Sultana.
Shag Maib.
Christopher Aponte.
Olaide Odebajano. Odubanjo. It's not perfect.
Masiami Sanogo.
Habibatu Adua.
Jonathan Perez Rivas.
Asata Bakayakado. All right, well then you stand up here and do it.
Faruza Idrisi.
Hi, I'm Professor Langen. Congratulations. Francesca Almonte.
Mercedes Serrano Pacheco.
Eric Garces.
Raisa Vanessa Cindy Tona.
Ramon Santos.
Tyreek Wilder.
Aish Wedia Fernandez.
Ruth Laye.
Jennifer Burgos. All right, do you want to believe me since you're so critical of my pronunciation?
Nino Acevedo.
Iris Azora.
Nieves Vasquez Guzman.
Ariana Maria King.
Brittany Mendoza.
Juliet Graham.
Aku Dagnon.
Ziana Lewis.
Irene Garcia Ildefonso.
Angelina Abreu.
Casey Encarnacion.
Rosana Perez Rosario.
Garina Recio.
Amanda Ventura.
Jonathan Jerez.
Giovanni Clark.
Maria Victoria Cabral.
Akeem James.
I just got here.
Madeline Morera.
Maria Garcia. That's not how we doing it. That's not how it goes like that.
Leanne Romero.
Denasia David.
Iora Lawrence.
Wendy Rodriguez.
Miguel Mejia.
James Marquez.
Jeremy Ferreras.
Paula Marte.
You want to take it? You want to? No, it doesn't matter.
Herbert Gary.
Dominique Norman.
Omar Kamara.
Martha Ordonez Sarabia.
Catherine Camarillo Romero.
Daniela Mendez.
Shamira Giddens.
Rose Genty.
Elfaz Solomon.
Poppy Bishwas.
Kai Christopher McLean Plummer.
Michaela Ramales.
Bryant Toribio.
Emily Loveras.
Ibrahima Diallo.
Brian Abreu.
Yes, I'll read one more name. Once you take it. Anthony Jeffries.
Yolanda Torres.
Steven Santos.
Jadine Buxton.
Stacy Lewis.
Kamisha Christie.
Fatumata Kohn.
Kayla Ayala.
Betty Harris.
Ramona Dawkins Somers.
Valeria Alfanaseva.
Magneris Colado.
Ayaba Gadesin Tosu.
Ramatu Mohammed.
Catherine Danso.
Dara Kanizel.
Mina Mangro.
Raul Zapata.
Angelo Brandon Ortiz Dietrich.
Charlene Taberes.
Catherine Robles.
Alicia Pasley.
Denasia Murray.
Melcia Lewis.
Carl Andrew Manuel.
Surieni Pena Reyes. Peggy Pichardo.
Fatu Konate.
Miguel Diaz.
Ashif Ramon.
Carla Martinez.
Jalitza Quesada.
Andrew Manigault.
Jefferson Santiago.
Steve Johnson Jr.
Saif Hussein.
Alexis Marie Rosado.
Albelina Pichardo.
Divya Puri.
Lacey Morel Montan.
Fatumata Tambadou.
Abel Otara.
Eche Golden.
Maymantu Al Hassan.
Nicola Payet Thomas.
Kobe Black.
Denia Burgess.
Alexis Solano Flores.
Adama Jallu.
Emily Santos.
Destiny Vidal.
Jamel Robinson.
Mary Datsi Nketsia.
Erica Hernandez.
Raul Alexander Savedo Aquino.
Sherelle Richards.
Nicole Aracon Suero.
What happened? What happened? I guess
Sarah Jerez.
Alba Maria Batista Almonte.
Buenas.
Giovanni Mota.
Ariana Trupani.
Sakira Aquino.
Ashley Augustin.
Aisha Brooks Clark.
Josh Contave.
Because we're waiting for them to get a second handshake before Montenegro keeps looking at me.
Franklin Quapong.
Sheikh Bamago.
Tu parles français? Moi aussi.
Wendy M. Betrago.
Ina Baruti.
Risetta Hoke.
Samuel Bennett.
Easy.
Jimao Mama.
Christina Brooms.
Yolanda Hines.
Jordana Alvarado.
John Almonte.
Is that me? Is that me?
Khalil Baten.
Crystal Campbell.
What's the last name? Say it. Okay, thank you.
Krista Fernandez. Jehem Archibald.
Jennifer Ramirez.
David Rogers.
Chelsea Moore.
Haley Padilla.
Claridania Acosta.
Denise Tavares.
Taishia Hardy.
Kimberly Ramirez Montes.
Paula Cabrera Robles. We've got Yaslin Acevedo Contreras.
Milagros Peters Martinez.
Jaqua Patterson. Okay.
Elijah Tappan.
Milkai Thomas.
Victoria Jaimes Ocampo.
Jai. Ajifatu Jai. Sure. Okay. Congratulations.
Dominique Danielle Townsend.
Ryan Solomon.
Naima Singletary.
Omiria McKayler.
Kimon Swaby.
Mika Lee. Got it.
Odine McDonald.
Melanie Rivera.
Elsie Quinones.
Destiny Payano Hernandez. Okay.
Fatimata Jagana.
Karijatu Jawara.
Mercy. Mercy.
Oh, hi, Yasmin. I'm Professor Langen. Congratulations.
Jessica Soto Herrera.
Yasmin Akhtar.
Zaoris Yadiel Gonzalez Cueto.
Yesli Yanza.
Camila Maria Francisco Lopez.
Bernard Ajipong. No, I'm still good. Sure.
Destiny Luis Jimenez.
Like the Chanel Lester. Sure.
Alam Shaker. Gladstone Jones.
Give her your card and tell her.
Amia Turner. Destiny Brown. Ursula Razo. Ashantia Coombs.
Move forward. Give her your card and tell her.
Raymond Almonte.
Move forward, please hold.
Caitlin Patricia Mejia.
Give her your card and tell her how to pronounce your name. Move forward.
Nigel Williams.
Give her your card and tell her how to
Tajay Stewart. Nene Horsfall. Samantha Sosa. Diarey Ba. Korotumutu. Melissa Odongo Akoa. Kinsley Kennedy. Alex Alvarez.
Randy De Jesus.
Serena Marie Laporte. Juan Rosario. Nicolas Ramirez. Carolyn Echevarria. Christopher Mojica. Paola Espinal. Ruth Aguasanta. Catherine Varner. Minya Liu. Kenya Gale. Gilbert Becerra. Amy Vargas. Nicolas Mejias. Norma Santos Silva. Jesse Al-Jamal. Mohammed Tofik. Derek Oduro. Ahmed Mohammed. Ridley Pierre Lewis. Isaac Isukpu. Angel Vega. Luis Joel Gonzalez. Renzi Androver Antonio Zorilla Peña de Royalty. Venita Kentish Lynch. Melissa Flores Balbuena. Josie Lee Rivera. Eloise Duarte. Shamar Joseph. Mama Miriam Tiara. Giselle Hernandez Marquez. Abdul Yatasaye. Michael Lawrence. Paul Munoz. Carlos Muñoz. Edwin Perez Mendoza. Jason Peña. Jennifer Cordero Rivera. Farouk Omadaja. Alexis Tehuitl Ortiz. Trisha Barrett. Magali de la Torre. Philip Bedford. Waldemar Santiago. Philip Yan. Isa Njai. Stefan Blewett. Jonathan Owusu Yaudanso. Stephen Mayorga Flores. Olvi Tolentino.
French and Spanish. Diana Barrett Lazard.
Juan Guzman.
Randy Antonio Ramirez.
Esmelvin Baez Martinez.
John Alcantara.
Diego Moreno.
Jose Luis Sanchez Jr.
Jonathan Jacob Mendez.
Mia Perez.
Edgar Rosette Vega.
Tariq Multaz.
Luis Martinez.
Emmanuel Uzar.
Ryan Fulo.
Alexander Loaiza.
Henry Hayford.
Isaac Omako.
Kiana Robinson.
I'm Professor Langen. Hi. Congratulations.
Carisha Drew.
Ciara Morel.
Genesis Fields. Kayla Danzler.
Jesus Siraco. No. Jesus Siraco. Solesia Mitchell.
Estrelita Ramirez Flores.
Maria Arias Batista. Nice name.
Jonathan Aguilar.
Baron Irby.
Madeline Munga Singh.
Dia Kasim.
Gabrielle Cepeda.
Tamika Cooper.
Jasmine Guavera.
Rosie Esteves.
George Sanchez.
Jamila Nunez.
Dominic Leaf.
Genesis Alcantara.
Daniel Suarez.
Jordana Birch.
Sebastian Cassad.
Damian Sanchez.
Cassandra Zambrana.
And Rosalie Torres.
Water. Oh my God, are you still with me, yes or no? Yes, 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 there's still energy in this space, wow. Okay, as we wind down today's commencement ceremony, we will conclude with benedictions provided by both Reverend James Sheehan and Rabbi Benny Krause. Reverend Sheehan will be followed by Rabbi Krause. Please welcome them both to the podium as they come up. Thank you.
We know everybody works hard, but the president stood for the whole ceremony. So let's give him another round of applause. Let's keep it simple. What a great day. The benediction simply was done 2,700 years ago. And we're going to keep it to the point. We go back about 2,700 years to the famous priestly prayer in the Hebrew scriptures in the book of Numbers. The Lord bless you and keep you. The Lord make his face to shine upon you and be gracious to you. The Lord lift up his countenance upon you and give you peace. Amen. Hallelujah.
There we go. Congratulations, graduates. Baruch she'achiyanu v'kihimanu v'higiyanu lazman hazeh. We are so grateful to have arrived at this moment and at the end of this program. I come to you today as a neighbor and a friend. I'm a principal of a school in Riverdale, in this very community, and we try to teach our students that the things that we do matter, and the things that we do have the power to shape the world around us. Education at its best leads not only to knowledge, but to empathy, to courage, and a sense of responsibility. Because education shapes not only your minds, but your hearts. So today, as we have the power of purpose on our minds, we turn to this important moment, one of celebration, not only of academic achievement, but of personal growth and the boundless potential of each and every individual endowed in the image of God. Graduates, you have worked hard to reach this moment, but what matters is not only what you know, but how you move through the world from this day forward, because what you do deeply matters. May your education empower you to act boldly, but also with your humility. May you choose paths of goodness not because they are easy, but because they are right. Where there is injustice, may you bring fairness. May you connect with people who are different than you. And where there is indifference, may you bring care. Where there is despair, may you bring hope. Let your success be measured not only by what you achieve, but by the kindness that you extend to others, the voices you uplift and that you hear. May you bring good into the lives of others each and every day. I stand before you before a holiday on our calendar, and I stand before you on day 602, where we await the return of our hostages from our community. We wait for their return home to their families as they've been waiting for so long. Thank you, congratulations, best of luck on this path forward. Mazal tov.
Okay, so for the graduates remaining here, your diploma covers are in front of Meister Hall, and we have formally concluded the 65th Bronx Community College commencement ceremony. Congratulations, everyone. Thank you very much.